Alright, we're back. Part 6 already. Oh boy. We're in New Game Plus 2 and it's 32 degrees. Here in my apartment. Fan-fucking-tastic. Well, with the emphasis on fan, because that's obviously incredibly necessary to survive. So, there we are. I hope you guys are not melting away yourselves. Of course, kind of depends on where you're from, but over here it's hot as fuck. And tomorrow is going to be a record when it comes to how hot it's going to get. It's going to get close to 40 degrees possibly. So, well, like 38 probably here. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Hey, oh, hold on. Not only can I switch my headphones, but I can have my old headphones back because I finally bought a new cable. So, is it working? Hold on. Fuckalicious. Okay. I don't really hear much. Hold on a second. I have to put my own volume up. Fortunately, that is a separate volume, so that's not an issue. Okay, that's better. Okay. One problem though is now I can hear the fan in the background very loudly because these headphones are not noise cancelling. But hey, now maybe I won't talk as loudly. Okay, hold on. Let's actually increase the size of this. Let's put this away. Let's put that away. Alright. Very nice. Okay. Then we quickly first of all quickly get these pants off. These pants are look ridiculous. Okay, so we last left off at the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. After all, we did the Curse-Rotten Greatwood with the regular scythe, infused with fire of course, and we used the Corvian scythe on the Dancer. We do have one more scythe remaining, namely Frida's scythe, but I don't know yet what I'm going to use that on. Well, before we decide what the next weapon is going to be, the next boss will be Crystal Sage. So, let's go and make our way there first. It's fortunately not that far away. Hold on. Okay. The staff, and that means I need the intelligence ring. And this one over here. There you go. That will hopefully allow us to sort of survive. Oh, well, hold on. No. The cat ring makes more sense here. Also, I guess I should have equipped some skulls, but I kind of forgot that. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna hit around 99 tomorrow. I'm sorry for all of you. Oh, you mean in temperature? Yes. That would be in Fahrenheit then, right? In fake temperature. Yeah, temperature tomorrow is going to be absolutely horrendous with the emphasis on horror. I am not looking forward to that because sleeping last night was already quite a challenge. And another thing is that the heat really lingers in my apartment. So even when the temperature drops, it will take a while before all the heat is actually really gone. Basically, it takes a while before the heat builds up in my apartment, but once it's there, it kind of lingers. Okay. And just for the fuck of it, let's equip some skulls. These counts as Corvins, right? Because this is where the Corvin grave site is from. I was thinking, maybe on the Crystal Sage I could use the Corvian Great Knife. It has a critical modifier, and also it's nice and fast. And heck, maybe I could even put a bleed resin on it for some extra damage. Maybe that would work well. And then I was thinking of now actually using wolnir sword on the Deacons. Whether that will actually be beneficial, that's a different story, of course. But that was the idea I had for the last game cycle, where I ended up using the Hollow Slayer sword instead. I mean, I have to use wolnir sword at some point. I guess the Deacons kind of make sense. I mean, where else would the weapon art be of any sort of benefit? I can't really think of anything specific. Okay, Darrow is gone. There we go. Oh, also we shouldn't forget to, along the way to the Abyss Watchers later on, to pick up the coal again, because you have to redo that every new game cycle. This is a bit lame that works that way. Why would it work that way? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Just like all the ashes don't remain, you know, for buying stuff. Okay, so Corvian Great Knife. 110. I need 2. Oh shit, I do need the Night Ring if I want to immediately after a... Ooh, yeah, I can of course two-hand after parry, so I guess that's fine. But that's annoying that it has 12 strength requirement for a knife. Well, it's a great knife, so it's big, I suppose. Yeah, let's go and use this one. Yeah, it's definitely a really big knife. It's basically a short sword. It's practically not even a knife. Okay, Hunter's Ring. We need... where's the other one? This one. And this one. And then I will likely infuse it with fire, I assume.
Ah.
Okay. Okay, parry tool. I think your last Demon Souls run had an impact on me. I have the remake coming Sunday. Too bad I can't easily play the original unless I want to try the emulator. Yeah, that's the benefit of the PS5 version, of course. You just have it on your PS5 and there you go. Anyway. So, let's upgrade this thing. You can infuse it. It's basically just a regular dagger in a sense. It does not have an inherent bleed effect, unfortunately. In that case, I will not use a bleed resin on it. I will just infuse it with fire for the extra repose damage. Okay. Well, let's see if this works out. I don't think she has anything... No, nothing to sell. Let's see if this works. But yeah, it's really big for a dagger. It's literally as big as the short sword, or like the shotel or something. All right. Yeah. But that's basically all the criticism that the Demon Souls remakes gets. It's an aesthetic issue. After all, it plays better than the original. Oh, and also the voice acting is a little less. And some people don't like the music there because the music of the original was a little more original. Okay, well, let's see how this works. Oh, fuck, start off with that. Well, that's fine. Oh, fuck, whoa, hey, I survived. Oh fuck, I didn't two-hand. Oops. Yeah, see, that's the problem of having a dagger that has a strength requirement. Oh fuck. Stay in phase 1, please. Phase 1. Stay in phase 1, otherwise I'm fucking myself over. Okay, he's still in phase 1. Okay. Got a parry and two-hand. Yeah, he still has a lot of health left. Oh fuck, I one-handed! Oh, what? Okay, I'm really stupid. For some reason I accidentally switched back to one-handing. Fuck, not the real one. Yeah, I did not get the chance to make use of that. Oh, this is a mess. I don't have stamina. Wow. I survived with 1 HP. Okay, I still can make it. Yeah, it's the real one. Oh, I don't have stamina enough. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, got it. Got it. I still got it. It still worked out. Oh. Well, that was not exactly the way I planned it. I was clumsy as all fuck. Oh boy. But it worked out. Okay. Our short sword that is actually a dagger still did the trick. Okay. Yeah, it was not the way I intended it, but hey, it worked out. It worked out. Okay, we got this weapon out of the way. The repose damage was a little disappointing, but a 10% damage modifier on the dagger is not that good, to be honest. I mean, the regular one has a 30. Okay, let's get rid of this one. And next up will be Wolnir sword. Yeah, if it works, that's true. Oh, but before that, it's gonna take a long time before we actually get to the Deacons. So first we're going back to our staff setup, of course. Scholar. Might as well do the catering. This and the prisoner chain. There we go. This is the previous question. Oh, hold on. What did you ask? Oh, what? I specifically have it as the pinned comment, Lone Bear. I have an idea you knew exactly what you were doing there. It was the Corvian dagger, not Gru dagger. So, no, it's not associated with poison. Okay. Well, at the very least now we truly have all the weapons in the game, including that one. The Great Mace, of the Spiked Mace. Great Mace is a different one. You knew exactly what I'm doing, of course you were. Okay. Now, let's just quickly make our way to the Deacons. At least as quickly as possible. Yeah, I was at least expecting bleed on the Corvian Great Knife. But that's unfortunately not the case. So basically the only thing it has is that it's big. That's it. It has a 10% critical modifier, and instead of quick step it has a blind spot, which is not exactly a good weapon art. It's supposed to help with shielded enemies. Yeah, a big whoop-de-doo. Quick step is something you would rather have then. So, yeah, a bit mediocre. But hey, we made it work. We made it work. I already have that one, judges. I have that one. Over here, the Twin Prince's Greatsword. You don't need another Prince's soul for that. You only need both weapons and then you can combine them. So you can make it at the end of New Game Plus, not at the end of New Game Plus 2. The great knife you just used is the opposite of the jagged ghost blade, which is a curved sword but looks like a funny steak knife. That is actually correct. Indeed, the jagged ghost blade looks like a dagger, but isn't. That is indeed a curved sword. Yes, Lothric's Holy Sword and Lorien's Ultra Greatsword you can turn into the Twin Princes Greatsword. That is indeed correct. Which is basically a, Lothric's sword is a straight sword. Lorien's sword is an Ultra Greatsword. The Twin Princes version is a Greatsword, so it's in between. And it combines both weapon arts. Now, of course, we already figured out that the weapon art of Lothric's Holy Sword was absolute garbage. So, I'm more interested in the other weapon art, you know, where you make fire fire go across the ground. Maybe interesting for Aldrich, for example. Oh, it's the wrong Estus. Hopefully he doesn't follow me. Of course, that guy might still follow me. Depends on his aggro range. Well, Hidden Body does appear to be a bit more effective than Unseen Form. Because Unseen Form was very disappointing in Elden Ring, if you ask me. Jagged Ghost Blade gets 5 extra damage if you max out strength. Oh, wow. Why even give it strength scaling then? That's completely useless. Your videos help me do all of my SL1 runs, so I want to ask what's your personal favorite game to SL1? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, in a roundabout way, I actually kind of like Demon's Souls, because Demon's Souls feels a bit more like a puzzle that you need to solve at level 1. At least if you don't use easy mode, you know, just use magic on everything. But that's something I said in my very first video series on my channel. That when I played Demon's Souls at max NG, pure black world tendency, and melee only at level 1. That it actually is a bit more like a puzzle game almost. Where you have to think of specific strategies to make it through the game. Rather than merely just it being the same as a regular playthrough, but, well, you can't really take damage. And your damage output is lower. I wonder if I can simply ignore the giant if I have Hidden Body active. Doesn't look like it. No, that doesn't really look like it. Hold on. Maybe I can make it in time? Fuck, I got stuck. I was past the giant, but I got stuck. Eh, shame. Okay, hold on. To refill my coffee. Hold on. Okay. Why do you not parry in Demon's Souls? Who says I don't? Why, do I never parry in Demon's Souls? Where do you get that idea from? I'm pretty sure I had my buckler on me with basically any level 1 playthrough. I think so. Kind of depends on the situation, whether it really is worthwhile. After all, something you also do a lot is just avoid enemies using soul remains, for example. I guess it just kind of depends on the situation. For example, the blue knights and such, those are easier to backstab than to parry. Also, they are actually also not difficult to parry, but they're even easier to backstab. Oh yeah, and the skellies, if actually your buckler is actually sufficient to block them and get behind them. So, in that sense, it's actually smarter to use that. Oh fuck. To use that rather than parrying them. Oh yeah, and Garl Villain, of course. That's obvious. Well, at least now I'm not ambered, so I don't have to worry about Kirk invading. He's almost dead. Really? That's better. Well, I still have the dagger, so I can quickly just quick step. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, let's go and upgrade Wolnir's sword. And let's hope it doesn't suck against the Deacons. From the top of my head, I think the lava bow, despite the fact that you can't actually wield it, you don't have the stats to wield it at level 1. I think that is still actually the best bow in Demon's Souls. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, hold on. Wolnir's Holy Sword. Let's hope it's not holy shit like Lovric's Holy Sword. It does require only 2 rings, that's fine. It's not so bad. Oh. Isn't Clever Rat Ring just a better DS1 RTSR? But, Clever Rat Ring is the predecessor to Red Tearstone Ring. It's literally the same thing. Okay. Wolnir's Holy Sword, where the fuck is it? There we go. Oh, Titan skill, that's right, it's a boss weapon. And let's use one of our Titanite slabs, because we determined that it's best to use our Titanite slabs on weapons that only go to +5. Because the difference between +4 and +5 is quite high. The difference between +9 and +10 is much smaller. Hey, Dick, member for 27 months. It's your birthday? Oh, okay, everyone sing with me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Yadig. Not with a K sound. Yadig. Happy birthday to you. So, how old... I'm sorry, how young did you become?
Pretty be careful.
Okay. I'm not... what is a good fire resistance? Oh wait, I already know. I think Carla set is good for fire, right? Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's use one of these. You're 22! Oh boy. You're a young little whippersnapper. Okay. Ludwig's Holy Blade. It's basically Wrath of the Gods. In fact, it is quite literally called that. Thrust weapon into earth. Not even into the earth, just into earth. To emit powerful shockwave. The wrath of those swallowed by the abyss is a thing to be wary of indeed. Well, I wonder how it actually is going to be. The thing is, it does pure physical damage. Just nothing else. For some reason you would think it would do magic damage or something, but no, it does not. Or even dark, you know, if it's corroded by the abyss. No, pure physical damage. Well, let's see how it functions. The problem is quick stepping through the sludge will already drain away my first bar of FP. But I don't plan to over-rely on the weapon art. It's probably not even going to be that good. It's more about in the second phase. Let's see if it actually knocks the healers on the ground and that kind of stuff. Yeah. Holy translates to physical in this game. Well, Lothric's holy sword, that projectile, that light attack, doesn't indeed inflict physical damage. I guess holy is the dark of Dark Souls 1, because in Dark Souls 1 there was no dark damage yet, like in this game. And there, dark was physical, sometimes combined with magic or fire, or something like that. You know, Black Flame does a little bit of fire, mostly physical. Okay, I'm curious how this is going to function. Let's see if the weapon art actually does something useful. Oh, I ducked underneath the attack. Okay, and it does one-shot them, so that's pretty decent. And they don't one-shot me, even on Nukem Plus 2, so that's good. It's pretty slow. Oh fuck, and it doesn't reach far. It actually has a pretty small hitbox. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Knocked them all down. It still didn't hit the right one. Okay, maybe I just should focus on physical attacks then. Ooh, the physical damage is kind of disappointing. That makes me worried about the main Deacon. Okay, oh, it was not enough. He has 1 HP left or something. That kind of sucky. I don't want to waste my skulls, of course. In case I need all of them for the main Deacon. One more, right? Yeah, okay. Now I have to go to the back of the room. Okay, get over here. Yeah. Get further down here. Okay, maybe wait until the red thing changes. If it changes. Hello. Hello, okay, change. Oh yeah, good. To one of the smaller ones, please. Yeah. Okay, good. Now, we need to make haste. Oh fuck, ah, they're already active. Shit, they were already active. Didn't even knock them on the ground. That's way too slow. It's not super helpful, it's way too slow. Ooh, the regular damage is terrible. Fuck. Charge it 2. Shit, really bad. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Okay, then maybe still weapon earth. Okay. Shit. Oh. This is not boding well. That missed me? I'm not complaining. Well, the weapon art is actually sort of helping at least. Okay, final skull. Hey, fuck. Final skull, quick. Okay, now let's just finish stuff with regular attacks. What? No! Are you kidding me? No! I died before the final attack. What the fuck? Oh. I guess I still had to do a weapon art. Son of a bitch. I was like, weapon art is probably too slow. Fuck! Son of a bullfuck. Yeah. Well, the weapon art is definitely better than the melee attacks then. Son of a bullfuckery. Okay, dagger again. Oh yeah, but you can only have 10 skulls at a time. That is what I meant. I have a shit ton of them in my inventory, but you can only have 10 on you at a time. I wonder if I'm better off doing it like this. But then I don't have the shield ring, but maybe a charge of 2 attack will now actually one-shot. Yes. Charge of 2 attack, at least one-shots now. Okay, very nice. That's 2. Oh! It went away before... That's dickish. Okay, that was number 3. Oh, we missed each other. Oh, wait, I did hit him. Okay, good. That's number 4. Huh? The health is too... huh? But I got the 4th one. I don't get it. Yeah, now it's 4. Okay. That was weird. Ugh. Damn it, my back is absolutely, completely drenched in sweat. Okay. Good thing that is that the weapon art itself has a hitbox as well. So you can get a double hit. Which I didn't get this time, unfortunately. Fuck. Skull. Hey, why? Huh? Skull should sell. Oh, whatever. Shit, the actual Deacon himself. Okay, good. That saved me, actually, when you think about it. Come on. Fuck, the effect is already... Shit. No, I can't reach them! Fucking hell. Yeah, fuck. It's too crowded. Nah, I got killed by the actual Deacon. I was going to heal anyway, shit. Crap, what a mess. And it could have been a first try if it wasn't just that I died before the final hit. That was so stupid. That was so bad. Yeah, the problem is if they are too clustered together, then I can't reach the main Deacon. You can even parry the main Deacon. But he doesn't attack that often. Well, good attempt. The first attempt was way better. The thing is, I also need... Oh, fuck, shit. Not good. No, I didn't want to do a jump attack. Yeah, shit, now we're already gone. Another big one. Oh, yeah. It didn't even knock him back, by the way. Don't know, never used it, you're correct. Well, the first attempt, Kaz, should have been a victory. The Deacon had like a little sliver of health left. Well, can you really even call it a shortcut? Not really, if you ask me. Okay, it's 2. That's 3. Ow. That's 4. Okay, now we'll play the waiting game again. Okay, a little further to the back. Fucking pillar. Okay, quickly. Huh? What the hell? I was in the wrong location? Ah shit, I wasted a skull. I was in the wrong location. How the hell did that happen? I don't even understand how that happened. I literally was in the wrong location. Hold on, let's see. Charge 2 attack now. Oh no. Fuck. I'm fucked. How the fuck did I get to the wrong side of the thing? Yeah. The weapon does have a double hitbox with the weapon art, but it doesn't always actually get results. Shit, I have uses so much time. I have so little time. Look how little time I have. Shit, I can't even reach the fucker. Shit, the curse is gonna get me. Oh fuck, I'm out of FP. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. Damn it, why didn't I just win the first attempt? It's so stupid. That's always such a recurring issue. It's always such a recurring issue that the first attempt you basically should have won and then you don't and then it takes multiple attempts afterwards. It's such a recurring issue. Yeah, the damage is just very low on the when using it as a regular melee weapon. I don't have any ring slots that I can really sacrifice. Purging stones do nothing, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's still alive! Yeah, because Lloyd's sword ring's not active because he got hit. Doesn't this outfit already have high curse resistance? Also, this was the first attempt where the curse actually became an issue. Oh fuck, I should also make sure my FP is full. Huh? What the fuck? What happened? They're not here. Oh, I wasted a skull. They're not here. Don't tell me he literally just vanished right before. Oh my god. That is fucking ridiculous. No. Yeah, I might as well restart. That is fucking ridiculous. Literally the very moment I hit him. That is insane. Well, let's check a backstab then, actually. It's also shit damage. Why is the damage so fucking shit? Oh, now I got knocked on the ground. Oh, it takes so long. Yeah, the big issue is that it just everything takes so long, and you don't have that time. Skulls are not active for that long. Yeah, now I'm just dead. See, skulls are just not active for a long time. Still, this should have been a first try victory. And that is pissing me off. This should have been a first try victory. And then, of course, now I'm just not even getting close. I just did that, Avior. But that's just such a typical stupid thing. The first attempt should have been the victory, and then afterwards it just goes downhill. It's such a recurring theme. Always. All of them get affected by the skull except for the main deacon himself. I think that's a DS2 thing, cuz. At least to my knowledge. Oh, stop getting hit! Okay, 3. Four. Well, charge 2 attack would be faster, I suppose, but yeah, it does do less damage and it doesn't knock any other deacons on the ground, so that's also a thing. I still get hit! Aw, oh, come on! Well, it's definitely faster this way, but I'm still going to run out of skulls at this rate. Especially because of the stupid healing, you see? The weapon art can at least knock those back. Okay, now let's do it now. Okay. Now, okay, this worked. Okay. Still should have been a first try victory. That first try should have been the one, but it ended up as a wolnir death experience. And I have no idea why I pointed up. Well, up to heaven with you, Deacons. Or better said, down into hell, where you belong. Okay, well, at least we got this out of the way. Yeah, wolnir sword. Damage-wise, it's kind of disappointing, and yeah. For the most part, this is just very gimmicky, and I can't think of very few situations in which it would be helpful. So, not impressive. But eventually it got the job done. Okay. Let's get rid of wolnir swords. So, next up, we need to make our way to the Abyss Watchers. Yes. Fuck, it's hot. No, I still have the pike. Not sure what I'm going to use the pike on. On the one hand, it wouldn't be so bad against Aldrich because of the reach advantage in the second phase. Then again, I also still have a bunch of fire weapons that would be good on him. What am I going to use for the Abyss Watchers? I have absolutely no clue, to be honest. Do I still have another throwaway weapon? Yeah, come to think of it, where the hell would... Oh, fuck. Where the hell would I use Valorheart on? Oh. Well, at least they're both dead now. That's fine. I mean, I guess I could throw it away to the Abyss Watchers, but... Is there something more interesting where I could use Valorheart on? Not really, right? But the thing is that has that shield knockback effect. I was wondering if that could actually help somewhere. Well, maybe you can knock the Abyss Watchers down with it. I doubt it, but who knows? But that's at least a weapon we still need to get rid of. I mean, the shield is fucking useless. Other than, of course, the roar. But yeah, that's also still pretty useless. Maybe you can use this after a backstab. No, I'm not even fighting Halflight, so... No, not why Halflight? Why Halflight? Well, because he's an NPC, so you can knock him on the ground. He would just iframe through it to begin with. No, because I'm not planning on fighting Gravetender anymore. So yeah, I suppose I can use that on the Abyss Watchers then. Oh, hold on, let's get the staff setup back. Haven't really decided yet. You're correct. Maybe another short form Bloodborne video, which I've been doing lately. In you know, every other video. Aren't they strong against Slash? What, who, the Abyss Watchers? It's probably only like a 2% difference. Also, does Valhart do slash damage? No, standard. Thought as much, it's a sword. Hey, the Spocky, how are you doing? Hope you're not completely melting away like I am. It's just, I can't really sit with my back against the back of the chair because my my back is completely drenched in sweat. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. Oh, a pacifist Bloodborne one with choir bell. Is that even possible? The thing is, hold on. There are not enough NPC summons. Because a whole bunch of bosses don't have NPC summons in Bloodborne. Wet Nurse, for example, doesn't have an NPC summon. So, in that sense, a pacifist one is not possible. Unless, of course, poison rolling, you know. What is your method for sleeping in the warm weather? Well, I don't really have a good way, because I had quite some trouble sleeping yesterday. Well, last night. So, I have a fan to the side of my bed, and that's basically it. Oh, you have an actual air conditioning, does Pocky. Ah. So that you can, you know, that actually cools down the room. After all, a fan doesn't actually cool down the room. It just blows air around. Yeah, Nicholas also doesn't have a summon, so yeah. Oh, ooh. So, unfortunately, choir bell only is not actually possible. It's a shame, because the idea was interesting, but... Oh, fuck. By the way, I have the hidden body setup and I didn't use it. So that's smart. I specifically went for this setup in order to have hidden body, and I didn't actually activate hidden body. The worst thing is tomorrow it's already way hotter today than it was 2 days back. But tomorrow it's going to be record-breakingly high. So... What about just choir bell, no pacifist stuff? What does that mean? I don't know what that entails. It's not like you can do damage with the choir bell, so... Yeah. Well, in all likelihood, after this heatwave is gone, well, maybe we'll have one other one later on in the summer, and that's basically it. You never played Bloodborne, I thought you could still hit things with it. No, the choir bell is not an actual item you hold in your hands. It's an item you actually use. You know, in the same way you use, you know, any other item. It's not a weapon. So you can't smack anything over the head with it. What is 90 Fahrenheit in real temperature? Oh yeah, the dark sword also. I still have most of my straight swords because those are just really good. So I guess that's understandable. Of course, Valorheart is also a straight sword, but it even says special straight sword. Yeah, special as in it takes the special, but okay, well, special as in. Contrary to the other straight swords, this one is actually not good. Hey, Babsa! How are you doing? What heatwave? Everything's absolutely fine. Yeah, maybe in Italy you're more used to higher temperatures, but no. I am absolutely melting away. I am absolutely melting away. Now, just for the fuck of it, let's get the other coal before we go to the Abyss Watchers. I only know Celsius, yes. So that's 32 degrees, so it's the same as over here. Yeah, it's 32 degrees in my apartment right now as well. Okay, well, better you than me, Bubsa. I thought the heat was actually quite tolerable, but since yesterday it just went up and it's a little too much. And tomorrow it will be way higher. It will be record-breakingly high. So we expect like 38 or 39 degrees over here. So fuck me. Anyway, Valorheart. What do I need for that? Well, you can't two-hand, so I need the Knight and the Hunter Ring. You know, because after all, two-handing is having the shield in your hand. So it's not two-handing the actual sword. Therefore, that's not. You need the night ring. You see, if I take away the night ring, I still can't use it, even though I'm quote-unquote two-handing, because the two-handing bonus is not applicable, because you're holding the sword in one hand. That's why certain weapons are off the table, despite the fact that you, on first appearance, would be able to meet the strength requirement. But that's just not how it works. No, the Smokey. I have like this fan where you have water in the at the bottom. Although the water doesn't even do that much, if you ask me. But that's a thing. Okay. Yeah, I need some souls. Play from the bath. Okay, Twinkle, Twinkle, Titan Knight. All my scripts start with alright. Yeah, this weapon is gonna suck donkey fuck, I think. Also, maybe I shouldn't wear any pants. Because, you know, that's what... That's what Gravetandle does. Ashen. There. Now I'm basically Gravetandle now. I'm very curious whether the roar attack will actually do something against the Abyss Watchers. I sincerely doubt it, but who knows? Oh yeah, Hornet Ring, of course, obviously. Yeah, I always put ice in there, lone pair, but as I said, it doesn't do that much. It doesn't make that much difference. But I literally put ice in it right before I started the stream. Oh, ice in the bath. Oh. First of all, I don't have a bathtub, so that's already not possible. Well, let's see how the damage is. I expect it to be pretty bad. Also, if I can do the weapon art follow-up, you know, that lunge attack. If that works after backstab. Now, let's see what the backstab damage is. They're throwing shit through the fog wall? Well, I can do the weapon art follow-up, but the damage is pretty abysmal. Abysmal. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Well, I at least survived. And I even managed to get another backstab. Okay, let's see the roar. Well, that was useless, but actually the roar didn't even hit. It was the shield itself. Now, Red Eye guy, where are you? Not here yet. Fuck, there's no backstab. No backstab? I did roar him to death, so at least it did something. Not a lot, but it did something. Hey, no follow-up. Dickhead. Come on. Don't waste time. Bro! Come on. Yeah, now... Oh, that's a rat eye guy. Okay, that's okay. Fuck, didn't count. Yeah, get behind him. That's better. Well, a Charger 2 attack is actually more effective than the weapon art, but... Oh, holy thank you! Iframes. Come on, give me a backstab. Yeah. Okay. Red... What the hell? The red-eye guy killed me! He's supposed to help me and he killed me! What a dick! No! Huh? Now he's making me see red. Jesus fuck, dude. That is a dick move. Actually see the damage output of the weapon art. 2, 3, 4. I think a Charger 2 is actually higher. Ah, come on. He managed to get away. Okay. Yeah. A Charger 2 is better than... What the hell? Fuck, I don't see it. Oh, there. There, I have RTSR active now. Not intentional, but hey. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Ah! Maybe actually not even smart, because I could potentially... survive a hit after all, without it. It's only a 10% difference. It does have a unique moveset, but if that's really worth it, that's a completely different question, of course. Shit! Shit, come on. Yeah? Please? Quick? No! Ah, dick move. As far as I know, lone pair, I can't think of any other. No, 10% compared to Lloyd's Sword Ring. It's 20%. Lloyd's Sword Ring is 10%, Red Tearstone Ring is 20%. That's why I usually don't bother with Red Tearstone Ring. After all, trying to set it up just for that 10% extra, it's not really worth it. Hello, Nutorio. I assume that's how you pronounce it. Ah, come on. How the hell was that not a backstab? Yeah, come on, give me a backstab. That's better. Okay, quickly charge it. No, oh, that Charger 2 didn't count. Fucking bullfuck. Why the hell did the Charger 2 not count? Come on! Work with me here. It's weird, it's like I get less backstabs with this weapon, and even though the weapon itself would have no effect on that. I mean, it shouldn't have an effect on that. Fuck, he hit me. Hey, what the hell? He even attacked me now. Bullfuckery. For some reason it feels like I'm getting less backstabs with this weapon. It's very strange. Wow, what the hell? They hit me? I thought I was still my iframes, but apparently not. Wow, what a mess this fight is. For no clear discernible reason. Okay, finally, second phase. It's about fucking time. Yeah, it's about fucking time. Yeah, come on, give me some good RNG. The thing is, blocking with the shield, of course, at level 1 you don't really block anyway, but blocking with the shield is completely fucking useless with only 60% damage reduction, which is pretty fucking pathetic. Like, this weapon absolutely sucks donkey fuck. Oh, he doesn't finish it. What a dick. I was about to say, at least I'm getting some good RNG. No. No, I do not. Again, it looks more fancy to do it. Oh, what the hell? Well, I guess it actually got me killed because I couldn't make enough distance now. Okay. So, the weapon art is not only worse than a charger 2 attack. There's literally no... even if you want to be fancy, it just gets you killed. Oh my god. Yeah. And look, the shield, what? 60, 40... it's fucking garbage. This weapon is completely useless. Well, I guess it's a good thing then that we're basically using it on the Abyss Watchers than on anything else. Basically, it has a sort of fancy moveset. That's literally the only thing you can say about this weapon. Other than that... yeah, you can't even parry with the shield. You can only use it for this useless roar attack. Okay, well, whoop-de-doo. Fuck! See what I mean by getting less backstabs with this weapon? I don't get it. It shouldn't be happening, but... it's very strange. Yike. Fuck. Still doesn't count? Fuck off. Can you count for a fucking second? He's alive! Oh my god. I can't figure out why I'm getting so few backstabs. Because weapon choice should have absolutely no bearing on the amount of backstabs you get. Very weird. Fuck, this is a bad place to start the second phase. Well, he is still alive. Come on, quickly. Okay, it's for okay, good. Good. Now, I need a shit ton of backstabs, so give me some good RNG, please. Okay, well, it's at least a good start. Yeah? Ah, he doesn't finish it. What a dick. Yeah? Okay. Nice, I still got it. Oh, come on, what the fuck? So all of a sudden it doesn't count. Why doesn't it count? Because fuck you, that's why. No, no follow-up. Now he does it. No, no follow-up. Okay, one more. Come on, one more backstab. Yeah? Follow-up? Yes. It's about fucking time. What a shit weapon. Even under these circumstances, it felt like an absolute shit weapon. Well, you could make a challenge run where you literally beat the entire game using only this roar attack, but that will not be a roaringly good time. That is something I will definitely assure you. You will be tending your own grave. Okay, well, let's get rid of this stupid weapon. Valor Heart. I don't have the heart to use it. They expect you to have Valor just to use a weapon that's fucking shitty. Okay. Okay, well, that was the Valor Heart. What kind of strike weapons do I still have? Because next up is Wolnir. I don't really have a lot of strike weapons left. So in that sense, maybe I should use something... Oh wait, but that's... That feels like a waste. A large club? Maybe, but wouldn't that be better against something else? Yeah. Good question. I don't really have anything that's specifically useful against wolnir. Maybe I should use something that I might as well as then again, slash damage. Hold on. Standards. Okay. All the other physical damage types are basically the same. Practically as high as this thrust. That's surprising. The Kestis, yeah, but then I can't use them as a parry tool anymore. Of course, I do have the small shield, so in that sense, that's actually not a big deal when you think about it. Or I can still use the claw as a parry tool, because that's actually the same thing. So, yeah, the Kestis is an idea. But the thing is, we also have to deal with them in the next game cycle. How many strike weapons do I still have? Hold on. None of these are strike. I think we have the large club. And the reinforced club, but that's a waste. Yeah, the large club. Spike mace would also be a waste. Heh. No. Yeah, the Kestis and the large club, maybe. Wrong hand. I guess we can use the large club, but it feels somewhat like a waste for some reason. Then again. Yeah, let's do the large club then. Mostly, what the hell are you talking about? The large club is a sign of SL1 run? No. How many videos can you think of where a large club is used in a level 1 playthrough?
Ashen 1.
What?
I guess there's infuser, but raw, or does it require a heavy gem? Oh fuck, you can't see it because... I'll do it like this? Okay.
What?
391. Yeah, it needs a heavy gem. Hold on, I can get one from Hawkwood.
Well, it gives me, but one bit. All good. Oh, the answer. At the if you could.
There we go. Yeah, that you can do, Avior. Or like the what's it called, the old knight hammer.
What?
Infuse, large club. There we go. yeah, I don't really have anything other that would be specifically useful. Yeah, more stamina. Alright, very nice. Okay, let's quickly make our way to Wolnir. Someone has a vid of the last minutes of the original Demon's Soul server still online. Ah, interesting. Oh, he was still alive, but now we... Okay. That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's not like the rolling skeleton ball matters past regular NG. They see me rolling. They're hating. The one downside of using the large club on Wolnir is that I'm actually curious how it would perform on other bosses in the game. I mean, it is a big bonk weapon after all. Hey, hello. Okay, let's cut down the bridge with a blunt weapon. Okay, by the way, probably better do it like this. I'm also holding a knife. While it's floating in midair. Hey, it says OBS Studio disconnected. Hold on. That's not good. And now reconnection? What the fuck was that? Okay, just to be safe, let's do this. Let's check nothing actually went wrong. Okay. Should be fine. Alright. So I got some extra stamina, very nice. And let's have some stamina regen. Okay, let's see how the large club does. Large bonk weapon. That's a little disappointing, but of course those are R1s. Okay, charge R2. And the second one. Oh, damn. Maybe it's just because it's nuclear +2? Because this is less than I expected. Oh, move forward. Charge R2. And another one. And that should kill him. No! It did not! Whoa, what the hell? I don't see him. Hey! Jump attack! I missed! Well... Wolnir is all about missed, but that's not good. Okay, huh. Damn! That performed less than the mace and even the blacksmith hammer previously. But maybe it's because of the New Game Plus 2. But I can't really imagine that there'll be a lot of difference between New Game Plus and New Game Plus 2. Maybe it's a speed thing. I don't know, because it still didn't take that many hits, but I don't know. Formed on other bosses. Anyway. It was still the first try victory on Wolnir, and that's of course the most important thing, because if you fail the first time on Wolnir, it becomes a complete disaster. Then again, that's also with other bosses, but for a different reason. Okay, that was the big bong stick. For some reason it felt underwhelming, but yeah. Hard to say, maybe the base damage is just quite low. Anyway. The big stick is not sticking around. Pressure stream loading slowly might... What? I'm looking back on my own screen. It looks fine. Okay, on my own screen it looks fine. Okay, no issue. Okay. Okay. What can we use on old Demon King? I was thinking using the Crescent Moon Sword, you know, for the projectile. I don't know if it reaches far enough. With its 0 intelligence requirement, surprisingly. Well, the projectile reaches quite far. Not infinitely. Yeah, I don't know. It's not super far, so might still be a problem against old Demon King. It's a no-brainer, yeah, exactly. I could also save this for like Dragon's... Well, actually, no. Probably not, actually. Yeah, I guess I should just use this on Old Demon King, because what else am I going to use on Old Demon King? Then again, we also have Old Demon King for the next cycle, but then we'll have to use something that actually does a lot of damage. Or the wind projectile? Maybe? Where's the spear version? How far does that reach? Ooh, I can't tell. I literally can't tell. That doesn't look like it has a lot of range. That does not look like it has a lot of range. Also doesn't have a lot of range. Yeah, I have to use these weapons somewhere as well. Range-wise, this would be good against Aldrich. Damage-wise, probably not. Yeah, hard to say. I guess we'll just use the moon sickle thing on Old Demon King, Crescent Moon Sword. Feels a tiny bit like a waste because in a way, in a roundabout way, well, half roundabout way, I think this is actually quite a cool weapon. Then again, it's basically just a showtall with a magic projectile, but still. So yeah, I guess we'll just use this against Old Demon King then. Hey Dark Dragon, how you doing?
What?
It's a +5 weapon, so we'll use a slap on it.
Be careful.
We'll slap a slap onto it.
Ashen 1. Bish.
Okay. I wonder, actually, the Crescent Moon Blades could also be good on Yhorm, because I guess the projectile could actually hit the head. Ah. We'll just, we'll use it on Old Demon King, I guess. I don't know what else I would use on him. And Old Demon King, contrary to most other bosses, doesn't have high magic resistance. Smoldering lake. Basically, the pool of sweat on my back is a smoldering lake. Because of how ridiculously hot it is. Yeah, hit him in the head. The head on his head. Now, how else do you say head? Head. His head. Let's hit his head. Let's hit Old Demon King in the head. It's 32 degrees in my apartment right now. Okay, let's actually use this. So I haven't picked it up for nothing. And this. Head. Well, maybe the thing is, his head has no lock-on point. So that makes it so difficult to hit him in the head. Other than that, it would actually be helpful. Damage is not great. But the reach is at least not bad. And maybe I will break his head, who knows? Okay, I am getting some headshots after all, so that is very nice. Well, it's not an it's not an ineffective weapon against them, that's for sure. Damage output is not great, but... Oh, that's how far it reaches. Okay, good. Unfortunately, I don't actually expect to break his head, but maybe... Yeah, the thing is you just can't aim for it. That's a shame. Oh, oops. No lock on. Uh-oh, that reaches ridiculously far. Ah, as I was saying. Move away. Well, that's... Oh! I broke his head! But I can't reach him because of the fucking fire. Ah, that's a shame. Damn it, but I did actually break his head. I just couldn't do a riposte. Shame. That is definitely a shame. But hey, we did break his head. So hey, it's at least an accomplishment. He doesn't take bonus damage afterwards. It's not like that. It's not Bloodborne. And now we can just spam him to... actually, we can't because I'm out of FP. So, watch out because he can still... do that there, but that's all there is to it. There we go. That was all Demon King with the Crescent Moon sword. Well, we did break his hat. Hat. Yeah, I know you guys keep making fun of the fact that I can't pronounce hat. Okay. There you go, Crescent Moonsword. It's a pretty special weapon. It's just the AR is a little on the lower side. And of course, magic is the most resistant damage type in the entire game. But at least against Old Demon King it was sufficient. Okay, so I'm not over the moon. But I'm at least happy with it. Okay, let's get rid of the moon sword. Yeah, once in a blue moon. Okay, speaking of the place where the moon never sets, we're now heading into Irithyll. So let's get our staff setup back. Weird that now all of a sudden we need the Scholar Ring, but not for the magic weapon. Quite peculiar. Yeah, but what is the difference between hat and hat? There isn't really any difference. Which weapon surprised me the most? Probably the Flamberge against the demons. That was really good. Surprisingly, shockingly good. Gil's Greatsword also was way better than I expected. What are some other ones that surprised me? Oh, the torch against the Balsic tree was actually really good. So something else that turned out to be very good. Yeah, the Pontiff Knight Curve Sword, the weapon art was really good against Dragon Slayer armor. The Broken Straight Sword absolutely decimated Vort. Goes to show that the Broken Straight Sword is, even when you don't do anything specifically for it, it's already broken. Contrary to Dark Souls 1, where you have to set up a specific build in order to make the Broken Straight Sword broken. Well, this one wasn't good, but it was definitely not as bad as I thought it was. Oh yeah, the hand axe. The hand axe. The hand axe turned out to be really good. That was probably one of the most shocking things. The hand axe was so much better than I thought it would be. So, the Flambirds and the hand axe. Those are weapons that you might want to check out on a level 1 playthrough. I wonder if Hidden Body actually does something against the Pontiff Beast. Probably not, but... I'm right next to it, so that would be kind of surprising if it did. Okay, one more hit. It's an axe. What more can you axe for? Alright. Got rid of him. Well, let's actually put some light on. After all, I have all the curtains closed and such, so... But to be fair, at 10 o'clock that wouldn't be necessary anymore, well, whatever. It's also weird to put the curtains open at 10 o'clock. Okay, let's quickly make our way through here. So, what am I gonna use on Pontiff this time? Don't know yet. I already used both the rapier as well as the parrying dagger. Yeah, I'm not quite sure yet what I'm going to use on Pontiff. Do I have some sort of another throwaway weapon that I just can get rid of? Not specifically that I know of, Kaz, but maybe? I mean, it does have those teeth... oh, hold on, whoops. It does have those teeth in its stomach, so I can see why you make the comparison. There's no sword hilt in Dark Souls 3, no. No. I used the thrall axe already. You have the broken straight sword, but you don't have a straight sword hilt. That's only in Dark Souls 1. That's unique to Dark Souls 1. Who is your favorite Lord boss? So that would be Abyss Watchers. No, well, definitely not Yhorm, not Aldrich. I guess then either the Twin Princes, or if you count Soul of Cinder, then it would be Soul of Cinder. Depends on whether you count Soul of Cinder as a Lord boss. Okay, we'll first go to Pontiff and Aldrich, and then after Yhorm, then we can immediately go to Archdragon Peak after all. Routing-wise, that makes the most sense, I suppose. How many weapons are left? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50... 55. We're halfway! Guys, we're halfway! I don't have any duplicate weapons. Well, hold on, let's see if I have duplicate weapons. Otherwise, we're halfway if we don't have any duplicate weapons. Interesting that this is specifically when you ask that. Yeah, I think we're halfway, guys. We're halfway! Oh my god. We are halfway. Oh, it's the storm ruler? No, I put that away, right? Didn't I put the storm ruler away? I don't see it. Yeah, I put both storm rulers away, so... No, I don't have a duplicate weapon. Uh, 110. So 55. That means we're halfway, so because there are 110 you can wield. Technically 112, but there are 2 weapons we don't count because you can't actually obtain them at level 1 without having another player drop them for you. That's the Dark Hand and the Morium Blade. Wow. Only now we're halfway. So, like, at least 12 streams then. At the very least 12 streams. Fantastic. Fantastic. Definitely my longest playthrough ever. Nah, I'm not so sure about that. I think it will be closer to 12. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're simply going to see what happens. I already did Dark Souls 1 2 years ago. Eldering I wouldn't do. Because I have the alternative version of that. And... I'm not even sure if I would do those, given how poorly Eldering videos do. Demon Souls has already been done by Ilium Lois. So basically only Dark Souls 2 would be left. I did do some sort of equivalent in Bloodborne, given the fact that you don't have stat boosting gear in Bloodborne, but I simply did every single weapon per boss, but then I didn't upgrade the weapon. So I did all the weapons at +0. And so I could level up, but I couldn't I couldn't upgrade the weapons. So that's the Bloodborne variant. Shit, there's the invaders out, so I can't get back to Firelink. I need to go back to Firelink. Okay, well I'll just go and jump off a cliff. I'll make the undead merchant from DS1 happy. Geronimo! I disappear into the ground. Why the hell not? Okay, now first we have to decide what weapon we're going to use. Maybe I could just use something simplistic like the Uchi Katana and have some additional bleed damage, for example. It's also helpful. Dagger will be for Frida for the final cycle, probably. Yeah. Or just something simple like a straight sword. I guess that could also be done. Yeah, what would be... Yeah, good question. Or I could just get rid of something like the partisan, for example. Maybe that's an idea. Or maybe even the Great Lance? Not completely sure. I guess I could simply get rid of the partisan. I guess that makes sense. Still a stab weapon, which is what Pontiff is resistant, weak to. Well, Yhorm, Frida has given me in both cycles trouble, so it was it didn't feel like it was necessary, but it still was the case. So I also initially thought, oh, Frida's probably not going to be much of an issue, but now I'm not so confident anymore because of the previous 2 cycles.
What?
Oh, I have the wrong ring equipped, by the way.
What?
Yeah, cost souls.
Be careful.
What throwing weapon? You mean the throwing spear? Yo, the javelin? I already used that on the previous cycle, Old Demon King. Yeah, I have all the weapons. I have all the weapons.
What?
I have all the weapons. Okay. I guess the partisan is basically the S-stock among the spears, because what makes it special is the fact that it can also slice. You know, just like the S-stock with a strong attack, it can slice. Other than just, you know, piercing as a regular spear. In fact, it even has a weapon art that... You know, it's the spin attack that you also have on other weapons. Like the wooden hammer and that kind of stuff. Okay, anyway. Should I do... no. I'm gonna die anyway. I don't accidentally want to use it. I guess I could do that. I don't know, Solar. It's just a hassle. Well, in principle, this should be similar to the previous cycle with the halberd. Because there's not a huge difference in that sense. The thing is, it can slice, but he's weaker to thrust, so it's not smart to do that. Good thing that that hitbox is actually a little smaller than you might think. Maybe it still does battle damage, I don't know. Oh, it didn't even hit at all. Fuck! And now is he already changing? Okay, that's actually not good. Shit, I'm going to need a lot of parries. Okay, that was not very helpful. Well, at least there's the first parry already. Damn, but I'm going to need at least 2 more parries. And that kind of sucks. Because he does have to give me the right RNG for that. Before getting stuck against a wall or something. Oh, that's the wrong sword. You can't parry the magic sword. Okay, I'm not in a good position here because I'm against the wall. But I need to get past them somehow. I'm stuck against the pews! Wow, I survived? Dude, this is nuking +2, level 1, and I sometimes still survive attacks. Again, that's the magic sword. Oh, really? He roll cut me? Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay, maybe this time I can get 3 parries in the first phase if I don't do an attack after the first parry. Maybe that will help. Maybe that will actually help. Just focus on solely on parrying. Let's turn it into the parry Tizen. Holy crap, that was terrible. Well, after we get victory, we'll have a party. San. No, the Kestis will eventually be used as an actual weapon. Okay, let's not attack. Don't get an additional attack, because then we should be able to get 3 parries. Yeah, so let's get a 3rd parry. Very nice. I think the actual pronunciation is Caiustus or something. Something shit like that. Oh, whoa, fuck, Alicious. Damn it, that's not good. That was not helpful. I was too early! Oh! I was too early. Fuck, I was actually too early. Damn it, I did set up his health very well, but I parried too early. Shit. I wasn't expecting a parry opportunity that early, and then I parried too early. Fuck, that was a shame. But as you can see, I have the ability to get 3 parries if I don't do any attack in between the parries. By the way, if it in Japan, if it's someone's birthday, is the birthday boy referred to as party son? It's just something I wondered. Okay, 2nd one, very nice. Now the 3rd one. Damn it, I could have got some extra damage in. Okay, nice. Okay, now one more parry. Yeah? Got him. Whoa. Oh, the clone almost got me there. Holy crap. Oh, the clone almost got me there still. Okay. Wow, I got lucky there. Okay. But that worked out. Well, regardless of what it's called in Japan, now I am party son. Because I'm victorious. Very nice. Okay, that was the partisan. Godverdomme, man. Ah. Yeah, that was a good sneeze. Okay. So, very nice. So, I'm thinking... What about using the profaned greatsword, you know, Pontiff's weapon against Aldrich? Because that's decent reach. And it's a fire weapon, so that's good against Aldrich. It's maybe not a bad idea. And then I can use the Twin Prince's sword, or the Fireling sword. That's also an option, because that actually has... Hold on, that actually has range. That's actually really helpful against Aldrich. Yeah, maybe the Fireling sword is a good idea. The clone is parable, yes. Yes, he is. I don't really see a good reason to parry the clone, but in principle you could.
What?
Alright. The weapon of the final boss. The problem is, it doesn't have any additional fire scaling, so it actually does more physical damage than fire damage. So in that sense, it will actually do less well against Aldrich. So it's better to use it in this cycle than later on, I suppose. It only requires a single ring, though. That is at least something. When it comes to weight, I'm just on the edge, or does it not work that way? Well, we'll do it like this then. Alright. Oh, we also have to pick up the ashes again. I'm not sure if we already have enough large titan shard, but still. You should at least pick it up. Oh, by the way, a few days back I announced that I had a 3rd tier membership now, but that wasn't active back then because it needed to be approved first. It's a stupid YouTube feature. So, but at least now the 3rd tier membership is available. So that's an additional, it's a good way to support the channel. So if you're interested in that, then that's an option that's available now. And as a thank you, I will mention your name at the end of a video in on the end screen. Yeah, you couldn't upgrade because it wasn't available yet because the approval was still pending. It's a thing. It's a thing. What do you mean, Blazer Monolith? Is this not playing for fun? What does playing for fun look like then? I don't know what you would even regard as playing for fun then. Okay, let's not get shot in the back, please. There we go. Yeah. No, don't hit me. There we go. For some reason they can't get in here. So it's like an invisible wall there. Also, do people still feel joy anymore? What the hell is that about? There is no joy in this world, there's only suffering. The thing is, I could cosplay as Soul of Cinder, but that will make me well, not overweight, hopefully. Actually, it might put me over the weight limit. Oh no, I can do it. Of course, I have less roll distance, so that is something I do have to keep in mind. Yay, I'm cosplaying as the final boss at level 1. You can actually do that, believe it or not. Yeah. Suffering is the only guarantee, as well as death. Well, and taxes. Yeah. Yeah, suffering, death, and one of the American states. You know, Texas. Oh. Would have been cooler to do this against Soul of Cinder itself, but the problem is this is not a good weapon against Soul of Cinder. And then again, you actually have a point. That would be kind of cool. And it does more physical than fire damage. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I use this against Soul of Cinder, or should I use this on Aldrich? I could also use the Gargle Flame Spear on Aldrich then. Stop asking me to think. I don't know, I kinda like the idea of doing Soul of Cinder versus Soul of Cinder. It's not smart, but it is interesting. Okay, in that case we'll do the spear. Huh? It's at +9, but you can't infuse it, right? Hold on. That's weird. It's a special weapon, but it goes to +9, not to +5. So, what's that all about? That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Did I mess something up? Tier 3, Gargle Flame Spear. Yeah, it goes to +10. That's strange. Cannot be infused or buffed, but it's reinforced with regular Titanite. That's very interesting. Okay, fair enough. That's peculiar. Well, we did use this in the stone playthrough, and it was quite interesting. It has this jump attack. The problem is using this safely on Aldrich. That's gonna be tricky. But it is pretty cool. But I think what we actually used on Aldrich was the Gargle Flamehammer, and that did extremely well. But that's something for like the next game cycle. Okay. It actually serves as a torch. That's interesting. What does the description actually say? Stone torch... Ah, well, there we go. Stone torch spear. Wielded by gargants of the profaned capital. The profaned flame, which never goes out, imbues this weapon with a fire attack. Hold spear at waist and charge a foe and use momentum to transition to a fiery strong attack. Well, let's see if we get the opportunity to actually use that fiery strong attack on Aldrich. The regular R1 is a little underwhelming, unfortunately. Let's see what the R2 is like. Definitely better. It's not bad, but it's not as good as the Gargle Flame Hammer. But that's for the next cycle, I suppose. Oh, whoa, really? Well, that was some weird tracking there. Damn it, son of a bitch. Okay. That was some little peculiar tracking that I did not see coming. Even with the light of this torch lighting the way. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, hello! It's not supposed to hit me. Jump attack was not even really what I wanted, but that's fine. Charge 2. I don't think that actually counts as a hit on Gwendolyn. Okay, there's that same attack again. Okay, that worked better this time. Huh? How the hell did I miss? Okay, let's just see if we can land the weapon art. Well, we did, but unfortunately, the damage was a little underwhelming there. It did look cool. To be fair, I couldn't imagine now holding this weapon in real life, given the heat that would come off of it. I mean, it's 32 degrees in my apartment, so I'm suffering enough as it is. Temperature-wise. Fuck, he's probably already going into the next phase now. Shit. Yes, yes he is. Shit. Fuck, I'm too close. Shit, okay, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh no. I fucked up. Well, whoa, the rain is still going. Fuck off. Okay, hopefully I can still salvage it. Whoa, fuck. Okay, just attack still then. Okay. 1 and 2, but I can't fucking reach him without burning myself. Charger 2. Okay. Fuck, he still has so much health left. Damn it, even with the spear it's difficult to hit him because of the fire. Well, it's always an issue with Aldrich. Yeah. Charger 2. Very nice, yeah. Can I finish it with a weapon art? Fuck, that didn't kill him, but maybe now? Yes, okay, still worked out, okay. I almost fucked myself by trying to do it too fancy. But it still worked out. Haha. Well, he tried to devour me, but when you hold a large poker, that will make him gargle. Alright then, very nice. Okay, that's the Gargle Flame Spear. Yeah, the Flame Hammer is definitely better. The Flame Hammer is definitely better. Also has higher AR, as you can see. Okay. So, next up will be Yhorm. Oh, I didn't want to... Hey, hello. I accidentally put the weapon away. Where is it? Oh, yeah. I was thinking of using this because I don't know what else I would probably possibly use this on. I do wonder, yeah, but I can't really hit... Will I be able to hit his head with this? Not really. This is actually not a good weapon against Yhorm. It's not vertical enough. Okay, I have no idea what I'm going to use this for then. How will this weapon be on Yhorm? That's actually similar. Oh wait, Uncharger 2? Well, it doesn't have... Doesn't have that much reach though. It's the weapon art. Oh, Warcry. Oh shit, Warcry that would actually mess with... Yeah, you see? Probably also not that good, but then again, what would you use that for? This is Y-hander maybe. Oh, I have to use it two-handed. Well, that is vertical. That might actually work. Yes, Y-hander is an idea. Is an idea. Lucerne, that's also an option. Just regular R1 attacks. Yeah, either the Zweihandel or the Lucerne. Well, first we'll have to make our way to Yhorm to begin with.
Ashen one. Beef.
Okay, let's first actually make our way to Yhorm then. Alright, very nice. No, one weapon per boss fight, Blazing Monolith. So after every boss fight, I discard the weapon that I used. Otherwise, it would be 110 playthroughs. No, that's not that's not the case. It's a 110 bosses. So that will still be like almost making to the end of Nuking plus 4. So yeah. So it's every weapon that can be used at level 1. And then after every boss fight, I discard the weapon that I used. Specifically, I put it in my item box so that I can easily keep track. Let's set up our things, staff thing again. Well, that's actually not really necessary. Well, it doesn't matter. And get some skulls. There we go. That's not so bad. Well, it's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad as what you were thinking. No, that's that's true. That's true. That's right, so we can't sit at the bonfire at Yhorm, but well, I'll just drop to my death and then I'll get the right weapon. Probably Lucerne. Lucerne does make sense with its vertical attacks. Doomwolf did that one actually before Yamfa did it, I believe. Eldering without walking. At least I think he did. Oh wait, hello! Shit! That was not what I wanted. Yeah, didn't Doomwolf do Eldering no walk a very long time ago? Where's the ladder? Oh, there's the ladder. I think he did, right? Oh, hold on. Yeah, Doomwolf, yeah. Can you beat Aldrich without walking? That was January 7th, 2023. Yeah, Yamfa did it 2 months later on the 2nd of March. Yeah, so Doomwolf did it 2 months before Yamfa did. Hey, fuck! They were blocking my way. Hold on, another one. Yeah, it's weird, judges, because I really thought I'd seen that at some point, or maybe it was in DS3. I just don't know. But oh, oh whatever. Hey, that's the weapon we just used. Oh, hey, oh, don't kill me with it. Again, I survived. Wow. Thank you, shield ring. I mean, remember, we are... Oh, pfft, we are level 1 Nukem +2, so... Well, to be fair, Ashes of War without FP is a little bit boring, because it's basically just, yeah, use this attack, but it does less damage, for example. Like, what is still an interesting Ashes of War without FP? Oh, fuck, of course, I have to die because of the invader. Yay. You mean this weapon? Okay. Well, let's go back to Firelink. I think I'm going to use the Lucerne. Unfortunately, I would have to use Raw on it and not Fire, because obviously I want to use Lightning. I do wonder, though, if Lightning would, if Deep would do more damage. Probably not. Probably not. I doubt that. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay. There's the Lucerne. Oh yeah. Okay, we need only a single ring. That's helpful. This, and this.
That just wasn't neat.
Okay, let's see. Infuse. Oh. Stupid mechanic. Infuse. Okay, raw is better. Okay, let's get all the lighting stuff. There we go. Of course, the vertical attacks are all R1, so that's a little less damage in that sense, but still, should perform adequately. I don't remember if Yhorm is also weaker to thrust damage when it comes to the physical damage type, but I just don't remember that. He might be. But I don't know that for sure. You're the second one who said that in the last half hour or something. HP sauce. No, that would be 110 game cycles, so no, obviously not. This is already way too long of a playthrough, and way longer than I thought it would be. Alright. By the way, did you guys know that the Large Hadron Collider was invented by a guy named Lou CERN? Well, let's hope that the damage is not concerning. Looks fine so far, but let's see on the head. Alright, not bad. For nuking +2 is not bad. Unfortunately, I do require R1s because R2s are not vertical. So that's a bit of a shame. I guess we can try the weapon art. No, it's too slow. That's a shame. Maybe right when I get a stagger? Maybe? I don't know if I have enough time for that. I do have the idea that the base damage of this weapon is a little on the lower side. Oh, hello. Also, wasn't I doing more damage with the wooden hammer on level? Oh, yeah, of course, that was regular new game. This is nuking +2, but. Fuck, I missed. Okay, there we have the stance break. Okay, not bad. Fuck, I still hit his shoulder. Somehow. Definitely looked like a headshot, but it wasn't. Oh, you didn't understand the joke I made. CERN, that's the... Yo, the company that owns the Large Hadron Collider. It's a French abbreviation that I can't pronounce. But basically just a nuclear research thing. It's a particle accelerator. Oh! That was not a stance break, he's going into his next phase. Well, that sucks. Well, let's use this then. Stance break would be nice right about now. There we go. Okay, that didn't really help much, but okay, fair enough. I don't know how the New Game Plus scaling is on Yhorm, but for some reason it felt like the wooden hammer of all things was performing a little better than the Lucerne. I mean, not that the Lucerne is doing bad, but still. Ooh. Only barely in time. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Oh, fuck! What am I doing? Oh, I attacked too early. You have to watch out. Shit. Okay, that was stupid. Fuck. Ah, shit. You have to watch out. You can do 5-hit combo in the second phase. Oh my god, that was dumb. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. I guess I just got careless. I mean, Yhorm doesn't have that many moves after all, so after a while you just get careless, I suppose. Yeah, what a shame. See, that was a shoulder hit. How the hell was that a shoulder hit? That 100% looked like it should have counted as a headshot. Yeah, that is a headshot. Stance break? No. Stance break? Oh, it's a regular. Oh, hey. Still worked out. That was a regular stance break. Which is quite rare. I actually don't even know how that is calculated, but... as you can see, that is a thing. No, Yhorm is a different giant from the giants from Dark Souls 2. But then again, so are the giants from Dark Souls 1. So there are just different types of giants in the world of Dark Souls, apparently. In fact, I think Yhorm is literally just a giant in the sense of that he's big, not in the sense that that is the race of beings that he belongs to. But I don't know exactly all the lore around Yhorm after all. Okay, whenever he does that, I need to watch out that he does not a 5-hit combo, because then I'm fucking myself up, maybe, again. Fuck. Oh, it's a regular. I don't know how the regular stance breaks are even calculated, but... well, whatever. Again, see, that was a shoulder hit. How the hell was that not a headshot? Very weird. Alright, we're getting close. Oh fuck, oops. Oh, whatever. Oh fuck. Come on, is this the final hit? No. That should be the final hit. Okay, there we go. Well, the Lucerne performed adequately, but it's just the moveset of Yhorm. It's not exactly an Yhorm's moveset, and it will just... it simply makes you yearn for more. Okay, Lucerne. Well, decent enough at least. Decent enough. Still, I have the feeling like the wooden hammer did better, and that's concerning. It's not lucerning, but it's concerning. Okay. Anyway, that was the Lucerne. There we go. So, next up will be Nameless King. I mean, after all, we're skipping Ancient Wyvern like always. So let's get some armor, some Dragon Slayer armor specifically. Where the fuck is that? Oh, here. There we go. Back to Irithyll Dungeon. Awesome. I don't think it's anything to be lucerned about. That's true. Alright. What am I going to use on Nameless King, though? Good question. There's nothing that specifically comes to mind at the moment for Nameless King. Yeah, good question, good question. Dark swords? Possible. What would be interesting on Nameless King? Yeah. Not quite sure. Claymore? Possibility? Well, regardless, let's first actually go and get there. And then we'll see. Yeah, that's also something I wonder, because in principle, Yhorm should stagger less the further you get into the game cycles, because bosses get more poise. Not just only more health, also more poise with each game cycle. Pickaxe. Possibility, I suppose. Chaos Blade. I don't know yet where to use that, given that it does damage to me, and therefore I can't use the Lloyd Swordwing. Maybe Dancer in the next cycle. Pickaxe is maybe an interesting idea. Also sounds interesting on the Twin Princes, because I think it does a lot of poise damage, just like the Storm Ruler did, I think. I'm not completely sure of that. Although the rolling attack might be annoying on the pickaxe. Chaos Blade on Vortex Cycle. I don't think that you can infuse the Chaos Blade. Or can you? I don't know. If you could infuse it with dark, then that is definitely an idea for Ward, yes. But I don't think you can. I'm stuck. Maybe interesting to use one of the wind weapons on the Nameless King, but those are not super good, of course. And unfortunately his own wind weapon, you know, that curved storm sword, we cannot use because that requires 20 dex, I believe. Hey, hello. Yeah, we're only using melee weapons. I already did a playthrough last year where I did SL1 without using any melee weapons. So like bows, spells, that kind of stuff. And the man serpent hatchet that these guys use, I also still have, and I don't have high expectations of that weapon. Maybe that's something for Vord the next cycle or something, I don't know. Shit. Quick, get to the corner. Okay, worked out. Nice. Jajas, what do you think the Spellblade run was about? I already mentioned there's no chance I will be doing something like this in Elden Ring because I already have something similar. And I'm not even sure if I am going to do the rest of those ones. So, Elden Ring, don't even consider that. I already have something for that. And if I even do the other versions. Hey, Frozen Over. A member for 49 months. One of the people with the coveted broken window. Hey, Press, hope the run is treating you well. It is a lengthy playthrough, but we're past the halfway point at least. So, hey, that's good. Maybe try the Wolverine Claws. Also a possibility. Yeah, I'm just using Bare Fist because Ancient Wyvern is such a stupid throwaway fight that I don't even count it as a boss fight. So that's why I'm doing this every cycle. So Ancient Wyvern will just pretend that he doesn't even exist. To be fair, he shouldn't even exist. It's such a stupid non-encounter. Yeah, no, Fist going to stores works. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, exactly. He could have been placed there in the same location. Just don't give him a boss health bar. As you say, he doesn't even drop a boss soul to begin with. Okay, let's... Oh, I don't have a ring of sacrifice. Okay, that's a shame. I thought I bought multiple of those, but apparently I didn't. Ah, I made it. Okay, very nice. Oh, I also shouldn't forget to pick up the Titanite slab later on after, you know, next to Hevel. Okay, what am I going to use on the Nameless King? The thing is, this is not a very good weapon, but the interesting thing, of course, is it's a storm weapon. So it's kind of applicable, but yeah. Good luck trying to safely use this. Hold on, let's see what I can use. The pickaxe is an option, but what is the rolling attack like? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the rolling attack is a little annoying. So it's that weird stabbing into the ground thing. Yeah. Frida's Scythe? Well, when it comes to Frost, I should actually use this on the Dragon Slayer armor, I suppose. Estok is already gone. Estok is already gone. Claymore is definitely also a possibility. The Bastard Sword is also gone. I could just use a standard Uchi Katana. Maybe that's an idea. Pike doesn't really have a benefit specifically against Nameless, right? Against a dragon, of course, but not specifically against the... Well, Pike is a possibility, but... Yeah, the annoying thing is also the roll attack. You see, this. When you one-hand, it's as a better one, but you can't one-hand a level 1. It's a little on the slower side, this, so I'm not sure about this one. Also still have the Ringed Knight Sword and the Ringed Knight Spear. Yeah, I just have so many weapons still left, and I'm not quite sure. Claws can also be done. Hold on, I'm going to take a piss first anyway, and then we'll decide. Alright. Okay, I'm back. It's the problem is just looking ahead because there's just so much still ahead of us. Because, for example, Reinforced Club is great, but Murky Handscythe is actually pretty good because he's weak to dark. So that's even that is a possibility. How far does this reach? That's too slow for Nameless King. But the reach is actually pretty bad, I think. That's way too slow for Nameless. No, it's interesting, but no. Now we can both lore walk. Yeah, the problem is also the weapon art is so slow. It doesn't really work on Nameless. He doesn't give you that kind of damage opportunities. Great Lance also pretty slow, but... Oh yeah, no, roll attacks, that's not helpful. Freya's Scythe, also still an idea, but I think that would be better on Dragon Slayer armor. Because I don't, when it comes to Frost... Well, I have two more Frost weapons, so the Irithyll Straight Sword... Where's the Irithyll Straight Sword, by the way? Hold on, don't I have the Irithyll Straight Sword? I never collected the Irithyll Straight Sword, really? So there is still one more weapon I don't have then, really? Did I accidentally put it in my item box? That's strange. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so I was not at the halfway point there then. There was still one... That's weird. But that doesn't make sense, because there are 110, so... Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Now I don't understand okay, so I have two stone rules and so... 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, and there was one is double, so yeah, 55. So now I'm at halfway. Huh? 10, 20, 30, 40. Huh? I don't understand. 50. I don't understand. How many are there? I don't get it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 53. Yeah, 53, and this was 55, right? Oh yeah, they have the torch, that's separate, because that's, yeah. And then the airflow, oh, okay, yeah. So, we're missing the airflow straight sword, yes. Yeah, I get it, okay. Now I get it. Okay, we're actually missing the airflow straight sword. That is surprising, but okay. Little shock there. Okay, but that is the final one. Okay. That has to be. Yeah, I also thought I picked it up, but apparently not. Okay. Very, very strange. Well, then before we forget, we should actually go and collect it.
Ashen 1.
Oh, wrong. Going back to filing. Yeah, because that adds up to 110 then. And that's the exact number. So we are now at the halfway point, because now there are 55 weapons into in our item box. So we're only now at the halfway point. Hold on. Maybe the slumbering ring will help. Well, do you think I should? You're correct. Wouldn't you have to say that those weapons are based... Oh, fuck. Ah, that was stupid. Ah, crap. That was dumb. So you don't think I would have to say that those are not technically level 1 weapons because you can't normally obtain them? Because we talked about that before and that was basically our conclusion. Now, come on, de-aggro. The thing is, I should have used the Dark Hand and the Morion Blade then way before. Okay, just turn around, they don't see me. Come on. Yeah, he's turning the wrong way. See, why is he turning around? Yeah, they're not usually considered SL1 weapons because in... How often in a level 1 playthrough do you see someone use the Morion Blade and the offhand as a buff? I mean, that kind of feels like cheating, right? So yeah, it's definitely very much a gray area. Do you have some throwables? Oh, that's really bad damage. That's also bad. It's... Yeah, of course, JK. That's completely correct. I should have used throwing knives instead. The weird thing is, I could have sworn I picked up this weapon before, so that's just very strange. But apparently I didn't. Weird that an Ice Knight is as resistant to fire as to lightning, by the way, but fair enough. Hey, but... Okay, well, now we have our final weapon, which is very weird that this is the final weapon that we had to obtain, but okay, fair enough. We have it at least. Okay. Yeah, because there are 55 in the item box, right? There were 10, 20, 30, 40, 50... 50... No, that still doesn't add up. Hold on. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50... Yeah, 53, but... I'm just so confused. Okay, the one is double. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh yeah, 55, 56. You know, the torch. I'm still a little confused. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, one was double. 56. We have used 56. But that still leaves 54 weapons. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That's 53. I don't get... Oh! This one is separate. Ah, here's 55. Oh yeah, 54, and then the other was 56. Okay, this is the follower torch because it's lower. It's after the catalyst. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay. We definitely have all the weapons now then. Except for the 2 gray area weapons then that we yeah. We can't have any sort of consensus about that one. Okay. But, back to Nameless. What the hell are we going to use? I still don't know. Okay, let's just make a decision because this is taking too long. I'm going to use the Murky Hand Scythe, I guess. Already used the Storm Ruler.
Ashen 1.
What?
And then infuse it with deep, I assume. But actually, is that the best infusion for this weapon?
Pretty be careful.
Okay, first I need to let the right rings for this. Fuck, that's an annoying thing. I'll need 11. That's that's really annoying. Okay, that feels like a waste. Well, actually, this makes more sense. Okay, let's see what the best infusion would be then. Yeah. 116, 163. I think Nameless King is weaker to dark. Nameless King than any of the physical damage types, right? Hold on, let's take a look. Yeah, I think deep would make the most sense. Yeah, Nameless King. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, -8. Yes. Okay, deep makes way more sense. Okay, let's do that. Okay, a deep murky scythe. And it has quick step. Okay, that's decent. Really the only downside that this weapon would have in this fight then is the fact that the dragon might be a little hard to hit. And I don't do any frost damage. It's dark and... Well, dark is still good actually against the dragon. But the other damage type is slash. Alright, but this should do good against Nameless King. It's a nice fast weapon. It does more dark damage than slash damage. I guess this could also have worked against Dancer, but you know, I have so many bleed weapons still left, so we'll do this. Damage is a little low, but it's a dagger, so I guess that makes sense. I do know that after lightning, dark is the best damage. Well, actually frost, of course, but elemental when it comes to elemental damage. Fuck. Ah. Well, as I was saying, this weapon is not very good against a dragon because of the reach. Or better said, the lack thereof. His hat is disappearing into the wall. Damn it, I can really hardly hit him. Well, I hope that hitting Nameless will be a little easier. But it should be, right? Murky is busted in PvP. Interesting. Oh, wait, huh? What the hell? I just didn't react for some reason. Okay. That was weird. Okay. Okay, that was weird. I just didn't react or something. Okay. Well, okay, at least against a dragon it's not a good weapon. But why is it so busted in PvP? What's the reasoning behind it? Oh, really? I did a charge of 2 attack and that launched me into the fire. Well, that was dumb. Now you're cooking, yeah, literally. Oh, it can stagger in... Hey, that was quick step. So it can stagger in PvP. That's why it's good in PvP. Okay. Well, that doesn't apply here, of course. Oh yeah, 2 attacks definitely did more damage there. Oh fuck, I don't see anything. Well, that's the essence of this phase, of course. Okay, finally I hit it. Quickstep actually helps against the lightning AoE. Interesting. Okay, that's better. That's also better. Oh fuck, I didn't get... Oh, okay, that's stupid. That was not smart. I was like, let's get a few attacks in before doing the riposte, but... I fucked myself over. Okay, not a good weapon against the dragon, but maybe against Nameless himself. It will be helpful. Oh, watch my stamina. I mean, it's a dagger. Doesn't use a lot of stamina, but that kinda is a trap. Because it can cause you to not pay attention to your stamina and drain too much of it. But you can get a lot of attacks in, as you can see. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect a stagger, so I couldn't get additional damage in. But hey, remember, a long time ago, I did Nameless King with a +0 dagger at level 1. So, this should be a lot easier, right? Okay. Again, not the most damage per hit, but still not bad for a fast weapon. Again, you do have to watch your stamina since you just tend to get greedy with it. Whoa! That was not even quick step, and I still iframed it. Speaking of greed, that almost got me killed. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the fuck? No! I healed instead of dodge. Oh! I panic healed. That was dumb. That was dumb. That's always a double hitbox because, you know, the lightning goes outwards. So I should have dodged rather than immediately healed. Ah, yeah, that was just dumb. Yeah, that's just dumb. I could simply have dodged and then healed, but I didn't do that, so yeah. Not smart. Not smart. Let's see if I can get faster through the dragon phase this time. Okay, let's lock off. Attack past the fire. Oh. Okay. Charge the 2 attack then. And another one. Oh, whoa, that's rare. Wow, that's pretty rare. That's pretty rare that he can do, as you can see, he can throw lightning after the fire breath. But that's something he very rarely does. Oh, fuck. Ah, he roll cut me. I dodged too early. I have never seen... No, I understand. I understand. That is a very rare for him to do that. I think it has something to do with you being too close to him during that fire breath or something. I don't know exactly how it's calculated. Yeah, a lot of people never see that attack. I fully understand that. It's very rare that he does that. So, once again, I don't know what triggers him to do that. But yes, very, very rare. Would look good in the intro. Fuck, I don't see anything. Okay. We only just went past the halfway point, Diamond. So yeah, 12 streams is pretty likely. And this will be like a 4-hour video or something. Oh, holy fuck, whoa. I expected that to get hit there, but it didn't, so... Not complaining. Again, I have to watch my stamina because you tend to get greedy with a dagger. Of course, stagger potential is not that high with a dagger. That's kind of to be expected. Quick step! Ah, hey, oh, yeah. I don't expect a stagger, and that's why I get to riposte. Of course, I could... Quick step again. That looked awesome, by the way. That would have to go in the intro. But I'll probably forget about it. Okay, let's not make the same mistake again. Wow. I did, in a way, but I survived. Twice in a row? Guess I could quick step through that as well, but I'm not going to. Just play it safe. Wow, again! Roll! Okay, I did not make the same mistake this time. Okay, at least I learned from my previous mistake. There we go. Okay. Not terrible, but also not super great. But, you know, it's of course, he also has quite a bit of health by now. And it's level 1, so the scaling is not impressive. Well, actually, it's deep infused, so it doesn't have any it doesn't have any scaling when it's deep infused. I do wonder, does this weapon actually originate from Drangleic? Because, you know, because that's a murky, forgotten land. And this is the murky hand scythe. Also, in what sense is this a scythe? It's like a mini shodel, or it's similar to the harp. Well, then again, in what sense is the harp a harp? Well, whatever. Anyway, Nameless is done. That's a Titanite slab. And now let's get rid of the weapon. Gwyn's wife should be called a Gwylf. Beautiful. It's a scythe for dwarfs. Yeah, that could be. That could be. Okay, next up will be Osiris. I wonder if I will still be able to survive the insta-charge if I focus on defense.
Ashen 1. Beef.
Oompa Loompa scythe. Okay. What are we going to use on Osiris? Well, first of all, we need to get there. Got to think of it. Maybe I should not keep all the frost weapons, or a bleed weapon. Maybe just something simple like the Uchikatana. Spiked mace. Yeah, it's slow, but then again, you don't get that many. Well, actually, barbed straight sword. That's actually also that may not even be such a bad idea. Hmm. Yeah, maybe just something simple like the Uchikatana. Or pickaxe, maybe. Yeah, but that doesn't have a lot of reach. Oh, the pike. That has more reach and it is a better version of the spear. Maybe the pike is actually an idea. We can compare it to the regular spear and to the Astok. That's actually not a bad idea, come to think of it. Yeah, that is actually an idea.
Ashen 1.
What?
We can see how it compares to the spear. I think it would have to be infused with sharp, right?
Be careful.
But then I need to go and collect one. I don't think I have one. Damn it, you can't really see it because of the... what do I need for this? Strength... Oh, only 2 rings. Okay, that's pretty decent.
What?
The base damage is pretty low on this weapon. That's basically the issue with the pike. It is a nice long weapon, but it has pretty damn low base damage. So sharp is actually worse than raw. Deep would be pretty good, but then again I can't use any lightning on it. So lightning would be smarter. Okay. Of course, we still need to actually go and get to Osiris. But that's not super long. Okay, starting from the dancer. Hold on, I actually have to take another piss again. I'm drinking so much because of the massive heat, so... Not totally hard to understand. Okay, quick piss break, and then we're going to make our way to Osiris. Alright, and I'm back. Piss continuously. Story of my life. Alright. People weren't present back then. So I have a new member tier. Oh, hold on, shit. Damn it, OBS, another OBS reconnection. What the fuck is that about? Okay, just to be sure I do this. Okay. Okay, hope there's no issue there. Okay, so what I want to say is I now have 3 tiers for memberships rather than 2. So it's just another way you can support the channel, and as a thank you for that, you will get your name mentioned on the end screen after every video I put out. So if that's something that interests you, then that is available. And of course you get the previous from the previous tiers you get the same benefits as well. So you get early access just like the Massacres tier does to new videos. So that is available right now. I still don't see the upgrade button. It should be because Dark Dragon already became one of those new members. Let's take a look if I can see that myself. Yeah, it's when I click on membership, you have sadist, masochist, and sadomasochist. So it is definitely available. So it should be visible. It's visible for me. And Dark Dragon already became one of the sadomasochists. So it is definitely available. Alright. Now let's make our way to Osiris. A raw pike. Well, that is a very satisfying way to thrust into something with a raw pike. And of course the lower membership tiers are also still available, obviously. You got a taste of my raw pike from behind. And now he dropped. Oh, it was so satisfying for him that he actually followed me. He didn't get enough. But now I literally broke his back indirectly. Story of my life again. Okay. You wanted the ASMR that bad. Well, the video that will result from this, given how long it's going to be, that will be perfect for people to fall asleep to, that's for sure. Okay, get to the door. Alright, now make our way to Osiris. Do these actually work on these guys? I don't think they actually do. Oh, they do, but it's too short and they're so fast, so it's not even that helpful. Alluring skulls. Okay. Now let's get my lighting stuff ready. Well, I would assume that I would have an easier time actually hitting him, right? But then again, I also want to maximize my defenses again, so that I can survive the instant charge. So there's that, and the pike is probably heavy. Let's see what I can wear. Okay, this is too much. Okay, I need some other pants. Oh, it's still a little too heavy. Okay, this should work. Hey Game Buff, how are you? I'm at work at the moment. Have some night overtime I was asked to do. Much easier to work while watching your stream. That is a beautiful way to work. Interesting that you even have that ability to watch my stream while you're at work. But you're not the only one who told me that they watch my streams at work. It's quite special that you can watch Presbyteo at work. But then again, it should actually be mandatory because it should increase productivity, right? Obviously it would. Obviously. I don't know, man. The spear kept missing when you used it on Osiris. I can't see the pike being much better. Well, it's longer, so I guess we're going to find out. It's much longer, in fact. It's twice as long as the regular spear. Although the roll attack is this annoying upwards attack. That's not helpful. But the hitbox is still small, so hitting his tail, that can still be difficult. But I'm most curious about the fact whether I can survive the insta charge. Given that this is now Nukem plus 2.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me?
And I'm not wearing the shield ring, I think, or...
Don't be afraid.
Or am I? I actually don't know. I can't check because of his stupid dialogue. Oh, I am wearing the shield ring. Well, I definitely whiffed quite a bit less, so the reach advantage is there. Okay, I staggered them already, but I have to watch out for the instant charge now, of course. Stab him in his butt. That should do bonus damage. I don't agree with that doesn't do any bonus damage. Also, I get more staggers, but it's also because I hit him more often. Oh, that was the instant charge, but I survived. Awesome. Whoa, it still looked like it would hit me, but it didn't. Uh-oh, instant charge again. Okay, rebuff. It's pretty amazing though that the instant charge can be survived even on Nukem Plus 2. I guess then also Nukem Plus 3. I don't know how far I can push that. Oh fuck, not good. Oh, careful. Oh, shit, delicious. Okay, but I do need to save healing opportunity. Nice. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just made a mistake. Uh-oh. Now I have to watch out. Okay. Hey, the running attack is actually somewhat similar to the pike charge in Dark Souls 1, come to think of it. Although, I think more effective. But of course, anything would be more effective than that stupid attack. Let's finish it with one of those attacks. Oh, huh? How is he still alive? So, not as effective as, or not more effective than in Dark Souls 1 then. What the fuck? I almost died because of that. What the hell? Okay, you see if you do a running attack, it's not as awkward as in Dark Souls 1. But as you saw, it did less damage than you would have expected, so... Of course, you also have the weapon art, which is sort of similar. But at least you can move. In Dark Souls 1, it locks you in place. That's what one of the reasons why that move is so fucking terrible. Okay, well, at least I can definitely say, compared to the regular spear, the pike is peak. The reach advantage was definitely noticeable, but of course the actual hitbox is still small. But yeah, that's just the thing with the spear. And the way Osiris is shaped, basically. That you can like stab the empty air underneath him. This weapon would have been good on Medeer. Yeah, actually, that's true. Yes, that's true. Well, yeah, I can't use it now, but I can use the Great Lance on Medeer, for example. Okay, but yeah, the pike is way better than the regular spear. That's without a doubt. Without a doubt. Okay. On Gundyr, what I'm going to use. It doesn't really matter, just something I want to get rid of. What do I want to get rid of? I guess I could just use something simplistic like the Shodel. Something that I would never use somewhere else. Yeah, like what the hell would I use the Shodel for? Or the Man Serpent Hatchet, that's another one. Yeah, let's get rid of the Man Serpent Hatchet. It's just... It's basically an axe, but it's a Shodel. And that's it. Hatchet of the Serpent Man guarding armor has a unique broadly curved blade that can sneak past shield. Yeah, it's literally an axe version of the Shodel. That's it. Other than that, it does nothing interesting. Okay, right rings, then this and this. And let's infuse it with deep. Where's the fucking thing? Oh, there. Of course, I do constantly have to two-hand. That's a bit annoying because that doesn't allow you to sneak additional damage in then. That's the only downside when it comes to using this against Gundyr. All the spears are better than the regular spear from the looks of it. Yeah, maybe except for Yorska's spear then, because I'm going to use that on Gundyr, on Udex Gundyr. Given how terrible it was. Crow quills will be used on Frida, I think. Hey, I'm holding the Man Serpent Hatchet. Let's actually use it against a Man Serpent. Oh. Unfortunately, this one uses a dagger. That doesn't exist in the game, I think. Yeah. They are holding dual daggers that don't exist in the game. That's kind of weird. Anyway. Wait, did I actually put the pike in the item box? No, I did not. Okay. Okay, good. In fact, the Crow Quills against Frida also have the advantage that I can use the L1 attack on Ariandel. So it has very good backstab damage for Frida, and then I have the L1 attack for Ariandel. Which is very powerful. I mean, it should be. Of course, the actual quill darts themselves are one of the weakest attacks in the entire game. Heck, even JK didn't do a run with that, even though those count as throwing knives. So that should tell you something. Okay. Yeah, I guess this setup is good. Oh, war cry. Some bonus damage. Damage is not super, but hey, it's all about parries. Oh! It's all about parry timing. Okay. Well, that was fucking great. What kind of name is Kriemhild? Sounds very German, like Brunhilde, but Kriemhild. Well, that would... Well, I sort of mistimed that, as you saw. I mean, I would assume that Warcry boosts the damage of Repose as well, right? It's just a general damage buff. Yeah, unfortunately I just can't get an additional attack in before. Oh, the damage is actually quite low. Maybe I can? Oh, I can. It requires some strict timing, but can be done. So that speeds things up a bit. Oh, but now I'm too far away. At least when I'm close, I can do that. Oh, but if you're too close, then you automatically do the riposte. Okay, well, in that case, it's just all about parrying. Well, there. There I got an extra attacker. Okay, one more. Oh, fuck. Ah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay, Man Serpent Hatchet. Even if you want to hatchet a plan, your plan should be to not use this weapon because it's just... It's the quintessential example of something that's just mediocre. It's an axe that is also a shodel. There's just nothing interesting about this weapon, basically. It even has just an axe moveset and Warcry. Yeah, there is literally nothing interesting to say about this weapon. And it doesn't have exceptional damage either, so... How come you never flex with a backwards parry? Oh, that's actually a fair point. I should, maybe I should do a backwards parry next cycle. Oh, hold on. I actually need to get rid of the weapon, of course. Okay, Man Serpent. Man Serpent Hatchet is gone. Next up will be Dragon Slayer armor. I could simply use the Airful Straight-Sword, I suppose. Or a Frida's Scythe. On this cycle, I guess it makes more sense to use Frida's Scythe. Or would there be another fight where I want to use Frida's Scythe? The Twin Prince? No, it does magic damage, and Lothric is very resistant to magic damage. Oh no, it's actually the case that only... No, actually it can be used on the Twin Prince if I want to, because only the second Scythe does magic damage. But a lot of people don't know, and understandably so.
Best not.
So let's not forget the ice, by the way, because we need to get the third ending this time. Oh, that means we have to do Unreached questline for the next cycle. What? The reflection on the water shows a blue sky? What? Where? Well, in Champions Gundyr arena? Really? That sounds interesting. Well, let's warp back there then. Oh! You can't do unreached quest line at level 1. Yeah, because you need Uria for that. Oh yeah, you're correct. You're correct. You're completely correct. Does it show a blue sky or is it just, you know, a blue hue? Well, I sort of see what you mean because it looks too blue. I mean, it's water, but water shouldn't be blue when it is this shallow. So, I guess I understand what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but yeah. Okay. Blue hue. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking if Frida's Scythe would be... is there any sort of fight where Frida's Scythe would be better in? Probably not. I could use it on the Twin Princes because only the Ice Scythe or whatever it is, that's the magic one, the left one. But then again, I wouldn't really be able to use this either then, so I guess no. Because who else is weak to frost in that sense? I guess we'll just have to, we'll be using Frida's Scythe then. Will be difficult to implement the weapon art, but I guess we'll see what happens. But first, of course, we need to actually get there. So hold on, let's get the staff set up. No, Old Demon King is immune to frost. Lorien is pretty weak to frost. And Lothric. But I think... I don't think it's really a smart idea to use it there. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. So, I guess I'll just use it on Dragon Slayer armor. Oh, now I'm not using... I'm using the setup, but I'm not actually using what the setup is for. Well, that was to be expected. I don't think Old Demon King can bleed. I think he's immune to bleed. He is one of the few bosses that can be poisoned. That is correct. we have enough Titan and chunks as this. Huh, I wonder if I keep hidden body, but whether they will not wake up at all. I think it's just scripted. Yeah, it's scripted. Thought as much. Oh fuck, there's still... Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, in that case, let's just keep going. Yeah, I can't even use it. To be fair, is that why would it even be necessary? So, let's just get to the fucking elevator. Frida's Scythe. That requires all my ring slots. Oh wait, I think except for the strength ring, yeah. So this one. And... there you go. And of course we have to cosplay as Frida. That's that only makes sense, right? Oh, that looks stupid. Okay, let's not wear anything here then. Okay, good. Okay, let's see how the scythe works on Dragon Slayer armor. The thing is, implementing the weapon art will be quite difficult. I mean, the second one, not the combo, of course. That's not gonna be possible. At least I can lore walk my way to the fog wall. Menacingly. It's weird. This way I can actually one-hand the weapon, because this is a specific stance. You see? Because I don't have enough strength to one-hand, but when you're in stance, it does work. But yeah, unfortunately that's not going to be able to be implemented, but we also have this. Can I find a safe time to use that? Well, I guess we're going to find out. But at least we have frost buildup. Oh fuck, it's slow. I can't attack twice in a row. Okay. Hey, we did get, at least it only takes 2 attacks to get frostbite, so that's at least good. That's at least good. But I can't attack twice in a row. It's similar to with the Pontiff curved sword, you know, that attack. So only single attacks. That's fine. A whole playthrough where you have to be in this stance. Well, unfortunately that wouldn't work because you don't regen your stamina. So, unfortunately that's not an option. Hey Caleb, how you doing? It's interesting how the left scythe is literally just a stick with a magic projection of a scythe. At least the blade part. So, a lot of people don't know that, but the left scythe... A lot of people don't know that, but the left scythe is the one that inflicts magic damage. The right one inflicts physical. And they both inflict frost. So, it's not actually split damage in the regular sense. As you would expect from this screen. It's literally split between the two weapons. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, one attack at a time. Oh, but now it was not enough to get frostbite. Okay, fair enough. But we at least still get the frost, so that's good. Okay, only single attacks. The weapon is not that fast, unfortunately. But given that it is a little on the slow side, it doesn't give you a lot of freedom. Which is ironic. Well, that was very risky, but it was pretty cool. Literally. Yeah, implementing that frost attack, that's difficult. But at the very least we did it once, so at least for the video that's good. Oh, whoa, he turned the other way around. Oh, the big orb is coming. Okay, good. The environment helped me out. Come on, finish your combo. Again, why doesn't he just finish his combo? Really annoying. Oh fuck, I need to move away. Oh no! I got roll cut by his shield? Seriously? I was like, I had to move away because the projectiles were coming, and then I get roll cut by his shield? Really? Roll cut by his shield, okay. Well, that was lame. It's weird that this weapon actually produces light. Human, do not produce light. But it actually produces light on the ground, as you can see. Or here on the candelabra cadabra. Magic is known to shine. That makes sense. Yeah. It went well, but then, yeah, it's just a shame. Still no frost? That's better. Ooh, almost got roll cut again. Ah, he got out of the hitbox. No! Ah, I shouldn't have attacked. I shouldn't have attacked. Well, the only thing I don't like about this boss is just the projectiles coming from the side. I don't think that works well. I mean, yeah, there are sound cues, but still. For example, the big one doesn't even have a good sound cue. It has happened in the previous cycle, after all, that completely got me off guard. Where I didn't hear it coming. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's true. You can hear the boss grunting when it's actually empty suit of armor. It even bleeds. And not bleed the fact that he's immune to bleed, but there's still blood coming off of it. Rather peculiar. Yeah, and how is he weak to frost? It's also weird. Huh? Okay. Weird beginning. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, sucks that the run back there takes so long just to get on that stupid elevator. I guess if the dragons were dead, you could use the other way. You don't have to wait for the elevator. Hey, what? You can use the ring that increases damage at full HP. I can't. I need all my rings just to wield this weapon. And I can't even one-hand. I would need the knife ring for that, but of course you only have 4 ring slots, not 5. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing, that the Dragon Slayer armor is weak to fire. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, it actually, the explosion was together with him with his weapon hitting the ground. That was actually pretty cool. Oh, he can block the explosion from the ground. Okay, well that's fucking brilliant. Yeah, sure, let's block an attack that comes from below you. That makes sense. Well, then again, in this game you can even block lava, so... But yeah, it is pretty stupid. Okay, awesome. That was cool. Uh-oh, do I have enough space? Oh, I almost died there. Damn it, I want to use my Ash and Estus, but he doesn't give me an opportunity. Oh, fuck. Ah. Whoa, what a mess. That didn't hit. 9 damage. Okay, well, so it hit. 9 damage. Yeah, it's a shame that he can block the attack. That makes it far less effective. Uh-oh, the big orb is coming. I really hate the big orb. Not a fan of that attack. Oh, some better RNG, please. Yeah. Okay, that was better. Uh-oh, no, no. Wow. Holy crap. I got lucky there. Come on. If he's being idle, he just gives the butterfly chances to do something again. You see, and now I have to move away. Ah. The butterfly mechanic is just a pain in the fuck. I would have preferred it if they simply gave him an extended moveset and just didn't have the stupid butterflies. Yeah, I got him. The frostbite. Got him. Okay, don't die to the laser now. Very nice. Okay, well. You did not hear the giant ball coming. Yeah, that's always an issue. It's always an issue. That the sound cue is pretty terrible on that one. Something I always wondered is, her name is Frida, right? But sometimes she's referred to as El Frida. I mean, El in Spanish is de, so it's de Frida? El Frida. Frida or El Frida? Which one is it? Well, I guess the only appropriate answer is... none your business. Okay, that was Frida's scythe. Press, did you see my theory about Dragon's armor? No, I did not. Okay, Frida's scythe. Cool weapon. In more ways than once. In more way than once? In more ways than one. But yeah, on level 1 it's not that effective that you have to use all your ring slots for it. That does suck. That does suck. Lady Frida or Sister Frida? Bitch Frida. There you go. Scholar ring. There we go. Yep, that's also, yeah, well, no other ring, no buff ring whatsoever. Okay, let's discard this so that we don't have a double weapon in our... We still haven't used those. Those are pretty decent. Ow. Oh, whoa, I survived. That's special. It's really surprising how much you can survive at level 1, even beyond new game. Okay, that should be sufficient. My fear was always has always been that he's being piloted by the pilgrim butterflies like a meat suit. That's why he's weak to fire and frost, because that's what they would be. Hey, hello! They would be weak to. I guess that's a possibility. I guess that makes more sense. I guess than that the that an empty suit of armor is weak to frost, and that an armor specifically made to fight dragons is weak to fire. But then again, you're not actually fighting the pilgrim butterfly, so it still doesn't really make a lot of sense. Huh? Oh. I got lost, I suppose. Okay, well, at least the crystal sage is gone. Yeah, that's true. They also die in the end. That's actually a fair point. Got my ass handed there, literally. Oh, I forgot to pull the switch. Hold on. Yeah, can't be more egregious than poisoning empty suits of rune sentinel armor. Fair point. That is a fair point. Yeah, wolnir, but he can only be poisoned if he is asleep. So yeah, it's all very peculiar. Okay, well, since we have to go down because of the shortcut anyway, we might as well immediately pick up that Titanite slab. Of course, after, before the Twin Princes will get another slab. And we still have to pick the one up near Havel, of course, also. Yes, if Wolnir wakes up, he's immune to poison. I can't make sense of it either. You can also hear him breathing without lungs. Fair point. Elder Ring skellies are weak to rot? That's a thing? Oh, wait, you can't go backwards. That's kind of lame. Oh, in that case. We have to shortcut anyway. Okay, I was planning to use the pickaxe on the Twin Princes. Whether that's really a good choice, I don't know. It will probably do a good amount of stance damage, though. At least that's my assumption. To be honest, I can't say I really use the pickaxe a lot. Anyone specific experience with the pickaxe? It's kind of a weapon you kind of forget about. It is one you always pick up in any playthrough, basically, because it's along the way through, you know, the whole prison section. Can't say if I used the pickaxe. Yeah, there you go. Well, you know what? I guess we'll just use... Or... No, I'm not going to use that against Medir. I have better ideas for Medir. Yeah, the pickaxe in Aldrich is really good, but it's not really comparable to this one. But yeah, the pickaxe in Aldrich, very good weapon. I have used the Storm Ruler in the previous cycle on the Princess. It was pretty decent. It does damage is okay, not great, but it's okay. But it does do a lot of stance damage, so you get a lot of poise breaks on Lorien. So it's an okay weapon on, for a level 1 character. Alright. And they can still hear me, of course. Okay, here we have another Titanite slab. Very nice. Can the pickaxe be infused? I don't actually know. I don't know if it counts as a special weapon or not. Because it would be helpful to infuse it with fire, of course. Technically, Lorien is a little weaker to lightning, but infusion it tends to be just more powerful in that sense. So fire infusion makes the most sense. Alright. Let's go and upgrade the pickaxe. The only downside to the pickaxe that the pickaxe has is that you have to two-hand it, and then the rolling attack is a very awkward animation. That is something I do not like. Okay, but we only need the strength ring. That's literally it. Maybe the Leo ring would actually be a smart idea then. Okay, let's see if I can actually infuse it. It uses regular Titan shards at least. Yes, you can. If I could one-hand it, you see, then you have a better rolling attack. Because the two-handed one is very... That's very awkward. Terrible range. Of course, you kind of want to be close to Lorien anyway. But still. It already doesn't have a lot of range, as you can see. Well, thanks for being here. We're getting near the end of the stream anyway, so hopefully I can quickly defeat the Twin Princes, but yeah, who knows. So, hopefully you have a good night despite the heat, Caleb. After all, last night I had a bit of a problem sleeping. Well, actually, maybe... Nah, we'll use the Leo ring. It's we'll see what happens. Ooh, it does use quite a bit of stamina also. Hopefully we get a good amount of stance break with this. I don't know. Oh, galvanize, so we can actually have some stamina regen. So the pickaxe is literally a great hammer version of the war pick. Because both of those weapons have galvanize. I wonder if galvanize will stack with green blossom. I think it overrides it. Well, let's see how this goes. Okay. Doesn't look bad. Oh yeah, but yeah, the rolling attack. Rolling attack is garbage. That's... Oh, whoa, what the hell? How the hell did he get hit there? I guess I got roll cut, but that looks very shady. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I don't know, that looked extremely shady to me. But yeah, it is as I expected. The roll attack is just garbage. Well, at least the roll attack actually hit this time. I really have to watch my stamina though. I guess Galvanize will at least help a little bit with that. So in that sense, it's a good thing that that's the weapon art. Okay, stance break. Oh fuck, No! I didn't get the riposte. Okay, that's fucking garbage. That was garbage. Oh, again! What the fuck? I got 2 stance breaks. But twice I didn't get the riposte. That is lame. Oh, it does stack with Green Blossom and Chloranthy. Okay, interesting. Well, Chloranthy can't really do that, but I can at least do a Green Blossom. That was absolutely fucking lame. Twice no riposte. But I was absolutely right about the stance break potential of this weapon. But twice not getting a riposte, that is just fucked up. That's a little too fucked up. Oh, fuck. Didn't stand still long enough, apparently. Ah, shit. I could have strafed that. Shit! Well, it is a slow weapon, but yeah. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock, but I want to defeat him before ending the stream, because then we at least have done all the main game. Yeah, there's nothing in the main game left, huh? No. No, there's nothing left in the main game. So I would kind of like to first defeat them and then we'll call it quits there. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum, ba, dum. Fuck, did I now forget to use Galvanize? I don't actually know. Ah, come on, I thought it was going over me. Now I'm just messing up when I quickly want to finish this fight. Okay, that's not good. That is not good. No, it's 3 times game buff. It's 15, so you have 2 for Sadist, 5 for 4.99 for Masochist, and 15 for Sadomasochist. So that's for the people who really want to be supportive. Remember, it's on voluntary basis. You don't have to. No one is making you. Simply making the option available. And of course, the other 2 tiers are also still there. Whoa, it's so slow. Now it went over my head. Okay, good. Yeah, if you don't want to make use of the roll attack, that makes it very slow. Whoa, what the hell? I thought he was going to... What the hell? He teleported twice. I thought he was going to do the, you know, the big attack. Okay, you know what? We'll give it one more try and then we'll just do it the next stream then. Because trying to rush it apparently doesn't work. Apparently that doesn't work. But that was weird. I thought he was going to do the big attack, but he teleported twice instead. Yeah, that was pretty cursed, yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, you can only hold 10 of them, not 99. Is there anything that you can hold 99 of even? I don't actually know, maybe. Don't pay attention to that. I missed. And the reach of this weapon is not great, of course. Ooh. When not using wall attacks, you barely have enough time to avoid this next attack. Get the riposte! Finally. Okay, that's a nice amount of damage. Oh, now I didn't get the riposte? Shit, I'm going to start where they are. Okay, that's not good. No, I'm going to get hit. I saw it happening. I saw it happening. No, I think we'll just have to call it quits for tonight. We'll just continue here tomorrow then. It's clearly not working to just quickly try to get it done before the end of the stream. Alright then, we'll call it quits here. We're 29 hours into the run, and we still have so much left to go. Like another 50 weapons or something? Something along those lines. Quite a bit. So guys, I hope you all enjoyed, and tomorrow it's going to be the hottest day. So that's going to be fucking garbage. Well, anyway guys, hope you still manage to keep it cool and get some sleep. And I will see you tomorrow.